Oh, I hit the wrong key for push to talk. Hey, Bill. I should be sleeping, but I'm here, so I might as well do something useful. Were you planning on making a room? Cool. What sort of scale were you looking at? Or what theme are you thinking of? For sure. Lots of great ideas were getting bounced around in chat. I know. It's like it came that way. I couldn't make a cube that good. Also, welcome to the chat queue. By the way, Q, that's my entire game. I'm just going to pull that cube into VR chat.
Typing. Yeah, I'm just in here because so it turns out that oh no, I'm hearing my echo. Oh shit. But no, I've just that bake tool doesn't has a bug with like atlasing. So it doesn't the whole part where it like sort of takes the different UVs and separates them so they don't connect with each other is all fucked up. So until I figure that out, I might just have to manually do that task tomorrow.
Sure. Yeah, Q, I modded you because you were in my chat. Don't go crazy with power, or I'll ban you.
Oh, that's why I'm hearing my echo, because I have the Twitch stream on the audio. Much better. Okay. Yeah. So let's see. I'm trying to find the web page for that bake tool. There it is. Okay. There could be an update that was recently released because these things always need support.
Oh, this is a new bug. Krita doesn't agree with me.
Nice. Okay.
Where my cursor is. How do I fix this?
Oh god, that's not good. It's in Spanish. Oh shit. Feeling it's gonna be hard getting support from the company whose website's in Spanish. Just had a crazy thought. What if I need to bake all the objects together because that's how it's set up, and if I don't, it'll look all messed up. Interesting. Try that. Why not? Hey, what's up, user? You can see who that is.
User?
Hello,
Oh,
Q.
Mr. Q. This is
Welcome.
user if you're not looking at the screen.
A user has entered your channel.
Well, I guess I'm a user.
User. Okay. So if somebody needs to create a company that is like a ray tracing factory, You just like send them your room like as is. They charge you a set amount of money, and they send you back a version that's fully baked. With you tell them the quality you want, and the charge increases based on how high quality it's like set on like low, medium, high, and super high or something. And then you pay them the fee, and you wait like whatever time period they give you, and then at the end of it, you get the blend file, and you get your uni project, and it just has in it the fully baked scene. I think it'd be a brilliant idea. I think people will eventually pay a lot of money for that, at least until there's
Yeah,
like
you're
rates for
asking
no.
a lot, but it is probably a market for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Apparently, I don't know if there even is a teleport to room command anymore. I'm pretty sure there was one, but I don't know. Can't find it, and Graham didn't know about it, so I guess we'll have to stick with the portal prefab.
That feels better. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the portal prefab. That'll work fine.
I haven't played with it. Maybe I don't know if the use default presentation is that perhaps
Use
the
default
actual portal.
presentation is what makes it look like a portal. I don't know what happens if you don't use that. It might just make whatever object the things on a portal. We'll have to play around.
Yeah, it might be like it has a cube as a child that's not activated. That seems to be about the size of the portal. Maybe that's the actual portal.
Like that could be.
I'm not sure. Hell, I build it, see what happens.
Man, I swear, when you're done cubed with your Flutter-sized cottage fully baked, if there's like one person that comes in there like, I'm gonna be like, excuse me, you know how freaking long this takes to do?
Well, I mean, it is just sort of a test, so maybe the results won't be worth how much time I baked into it, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
You just gotta sort of be ready for that. I need to change these key mappings.
Oh,
Yep.
okay, yeah, that worked great. I have the freaking portal prefab on the spawn position. That works perfectly. Just instantly teleport me to a room with no ID. That works great.
Oh god. I love how it's like, for this big tool it goes, bake full scenes in 3 easy steps. Add objects, set passes, bake it. Fuck you, it's not that easy. It's not that easy.
Yeah, the bake it part.
Yeah.
I know. Okay, yeah, even without the generate or whatever it was called.
Yeah.
The use default
In theory, it's
presentation
easy.
does
Yeah.
absolutely nothing when I turn it off.
Yeah. They just need to replace the exclamation mark at the end of bake it with a question mark. Bake it? Maybe? Or just replace it with pray. Pray, or if you're not religious, just hope. I don't know. there's actually a function that might fix my problem in Big Tool. They said there's a new pack UV space
Hmm?
function. It seems exactly like the problem I'm having. Problems with overlapping UVs and multiple objects. No anymore. Big Tool has its own pack UV space function. It makes the active UV selected objects in a big atlas without overlaps. Nice. Where is that? I don't think I ever saw that function on there. Maybe it's built in, just doesn't work. Maybe I need to update the version. Maybe I don't have the newest version. Hello, user.
Hello, VR Pill.
Hello,
You said
user.
user.
I'm not looking at the screen out there.
Wait,
Yeah,
what you call me?
Oh, hey. Thank you.
they. Man.
Okay, the main thing I need to figure out for this room is how I'm going to handle multiple users. Because the puzzle I have is sort of a single user experience. Or like a shared user experience, so I'm not sure what happens when you like spawn in a new user.
Yeah.
It's probably some sort of solution. I mean, if everything's object synced, I guess they'll just see the puzzle in progress. And then when the secret door opens, we can reset the puzzle and just close it afterwards. It's probably the best functionality.
Yeah. I don't know how your puzzle will be set up, but I mean, you could have like small rooms, so to say. If someone walks into a room, it closes, or it doesn't mean to need to be rooms, but I mean checkpoints, etc.
Um, what do you mean?
I mean, like having it locked to go to the next part until that part is finished.
I don't know if I'll
Just-
even have more than one part. I guess I could, but I'll start by just building like one. I mean, it's just
Yeah,
a sliding
I have
block
no
puzzle,
clue how
so.
they're setting it up. So
Oh, you would if you were looking at my stream. You're in
well,
Twitch
it
chat.
kept on. Yeah, it kept on just going for a few seconds, then buffering, then going for a few seconds,
That's weird.
buffering.
Um,
Yeah, I often have that problem on Twitch streams, even though I have 100 up and 100 down in megabit.
yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, that is weird. A lot of people have that kind of
Okay,
problem.
that's confusing. Turn on your Twitch stream and then hear myself. Oh,
Oh
boy.
right, I should like show you the schematic if you're actually coming on the stream. Schematic
Oh.
is a loose term here. Rough sketch.
What are you, cube paradox with an extra x? Is that right?
Yes, somebody took cubed paradox. They don't even use it, but they took it
Oh, I
before
know.
I
They
got
say
there.
that. There's a whole bunch of Gunter things taken, which is sort of obvious, but in the beginning, I sort of didn't think that was going to be the case, and I ended up with a bunch of crap.
Yeah, it's like this is the only site my name's taken on, but it's also a site I actually use a lot. Okay, so
Yeah. Keeps on buffering like every 5 seconds.
well, I mean, I guess you could just like pause the screen. It's not like I have more than one like image to show at the moment. You know.
Okay, spawn here.
Okay, so
Then it says something Troy's.
oh, that says doors.
Uh,
Writing is
then
hard.
then the
So
secret
I'm
door, and then 8 but
so no, there'll be 2 buttons. I just drew one because it's a sketch. So yeah, you spawn over in that area. Then you have to like slide blocks around. They depress the buttons, and then when you complete the puzzle, the secret door opens and you can exit. Simple, but
okay.
it should be effective.
Yeah, you were human size, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Did we decide on any theme, or were we just gonna wing it?
Basically, no theme. If we want, we can add one at the end. I think that makes the most sense. Then no one has to like worry about another thing to add.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what to do. I'm not good at design, but I would like to do like a kind of toy train that we're riding, but I'm not sure. I would have to get the whatever it's called hold character script working again.
Yeah, I'm sure it can't be that hard.
Yeah.
Actually, Q, what would happen if you just had a seat that didn't hold the character in place? Are they still relative to that seat?
I don't think so.
Oh, that's too bad. That would have been an easy fix.
Yeah, I think the whole character should work. I mean, it worked perfectly on the boat the first time.
It worked fine until we like did weird stuff. But as long as you just
Yeah.
keep it flat and don't spin anything crazily, it should be okay. It just didn't like
Yeah.
rotation a lot.
Mm. Question is, how the heck does programmer art on a train? That will look amazing.
You could enlist the help of one of our modelers who don't want to build their own room.
Yeah, I guess. First of all, it's the prototype.
Yes.
The cube train goes to station.
Do you want to put your lights in the object manager on the big tool? I know.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Cubed.
Yes.
Well,
Cliff is asking about debug message being seen via chat. In the Team VR Skype group. I guess you could answer better.
Okay, I should probably turn the debug log back on my avatar then.
Anyone not doing anything can do a quick test in VR chat to see if I actually get out of this or not.
I can.
Just join, what the hell? Hold tester, that's the name. Oh, yeah, I forgot to put sync on it. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Alright. Can't jump.
Okay, yeah. Gotta figure out why the avatar's position isn't updated anymore when it doesn't have a parent. Okay, could anyone come in for another test?
Yep. You still creating the room?
It's whole tester, I think. Name.
Let's see it. There we go.
Did you? Yeah. Did you restart your chat, by the way?
Yeah, I see
Okay,
it.
good. Okay. Try getting on the platform. Okay. Yeah, and get off it. Okay, I see you on the correct position. Can you see me on the platform?
Nope.
What? You don't see me on the platform?
No, you're right here and you haven't moved.
I'm not moving at all.
No.
Wait, I'll respawn. Not respawn, rejoin, I mean. Can you see me now?
Yeah, where am I talking? Am I talking in TeamSpeak?
Now we're talking TeamSpeak, yeah. I
Okay.
think that's easier.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. Can you see me on the platform?
Yeah.
And I'm moving with it, right?
Yes.
Even though I'm walking weird.
Right.
But yeah, can you see me running around on the ground now?
Yeah, you're by me. Right around.
Okay, good. That's that fixed.
Nice.
Now I just need to figure out a good way to actually get the avatar to stop running, stop interpreting this as actual movement. Alright, good. One problem solved.
Well done. Hey, K-Dog.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, K-Dog.
Hey, what's going on, man?
I finally made it.
Welcome.
Kato. Oh, yeah.
Just keeping myself amused by this. Apparently, the latest incident in America. We
What's
have
happened?
any fans of K-pop here?
No, but
Hello?
I've heard of
Not
it.
So,
I
so,
generally I enjoy
Kind
some
of.
K-pop actually. Yeah.
I can enjoy it, but
so-
I don't know any of it by name.
So get this, K-pop band Oh My Girl detained at Los Angeles airport on suspicion of prostitution. Okay,
Wow.
here's two quotes that just make this article here about this. So, all 8 members of a new K-pop girl band traveling for an album cover shoot in the U.S. have been detained at LA, for suspicion that they might be sex workers. There, he says. And here's the golden quote. Okay, so their agency WM Entertainment released a statement saying the LA immigration authorities had gone through the band's customs and props. Okay, then the immigration authority says, then probably because of their young age, they seem to have mistaken them as sex workers. The statement said without elaborating.
Wow. Only in America?
Yep, and
Question
one
mark?
of the staff members mistakenly used their words sister to describe the relationship. His authorities had to taken the member seemed to have taken the members as sex workers after examining their costumes and props. It added. What?
Wow.
Yeah, I don't even understand.
Yeah, just racist immigration authorities. Once again.
America.
What does their age have to do with being a sex worker?
Don't question America, man. It's something that apparently they're, according to these immigration authorities who didn't know what they were doing, they probably saw them as young Asian girls. Because they're basically these girls in these big K-pop groups. They're usually younger girls, like under 14, who are chaperoned by like older men who are part of the agency. Who basically are like their bodyguards and stuff to make sure no one messes with them while they're traveling abroad. And so I guess the immigration authorities saw a bunch, like 10 young Asian girls dressed pretty or something with like 3, old Asian men walking around with them or something. And, the racist card clicked and they thought, well, oh, it must be like some sort of Asian prostitution ring. And they detained them. So,
Oh,
yeah.
so not like that's their job, but that they could be in the sex slave industry or something.
Yeah, they basically, I think they assumed based on race that they were in the sex slave industry. They were being brought around as sex slaves. Yeah.
Human trafficking.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, wouldn't you want people to err on the side of caution? Because isn't it like such a big deal and like it's hard to like catch?
Yeah, I mean, it's if it was some sort of, I guess, equal treatment, then it would be fine. But
Maybe it is.
It could be.
But,
There's always
you know.
a chance, but there is a lot of treatment like that, especially when it comes to customs immigration, where they do single out certain stereotypes they have in their mind.
I guess
it-
because it's the older man with, it's kind of part of the culture over there. Like, it is,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I don't think that's like being racist. Just sort of is, and I think that could be confusing. And I think you'd want to be like, well, let's check into this over not checking, because like catching people in the sex slave, I think would be really hard. And boy, there's like not much worse than I can think of than something like that.
Yeah, it's definitely difficult, man. I'll tell you that. Yeah, that whole industry is apparently something that is quite. I mean, they don't know how to really tackle it because it's very difficult.
Yeah, it's very scary.
Yep.
And then immigration made them wear a big sweater. You're not allowed to wear that.
Get out of here with a sweater. What do you think you're doing? fun games.
So believe it or not, this is my first time using TeamSpeak, which is kind of, I'm sure, shocking to hear, but
No.
Not really.
well, I guess it's a few firsts for me tonight.
Do you have any questions about it?
Oh, no, I got it all set up, and it's a pretty nice thing. My brother and I would actually use Skype a lot, and we'd just, kind of sit there, do our thing, talk back and forth, about whatever VR stuff was going on.
Yep.
While we're working on stuff.
Nice. It's like an eternal battle when baking stuff, trying to figure out what is just an error in the atlasing, and what could potentially just look bad because it's not sampled high enough. Because I saw Cube's place. I mean, it looked like when he did that really quick, 10 sample one. Obviously, it looked like crazy in there, and but if something's generally messed up with the atlas, I don't know. I know. I'll check that actually. Damn, why does that one look so different? What the hell? Wait, no, that one is different. Oh shit, I didn't save that one, that's why. Yep, my fault. Okay, that looks normal now, pretty much, I think. Nice.
I'll be back in just a sec.
Alright.
Let me go get some food. I'll be back.
Okay, see ya.
Okay.
Like the cube paradox. We'll be right back on Twitch. Should say like after these messages from our sponsors.
I just realized I said my whole sentence without holding down push to talk. I might have been talking for a while without holding down push to talk.
So
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome
My
back.
neighbor came down and brought some food, and he's moving out, so he's giving me some stuff.
Nice one.
Yeah.
Cool.
So does anyone have any props that they would like in their rooms that perhaps I can build? Chairs, tables, plants.
Well, likely I'll need a toy train,
A toy train? Okay.
but I'm not entirely sure if I can get it working yet.
Ah, gotcha.
I'm still, or it's kind of working, but it looks horrible. So I'm working on actually having the avatar move with the train and not being dragged.
Ah, right.
But yeah, I got it moving, but the avatar stands still on the train and runs. So it's kind of horrible.
Could be a running train. That's some good news. United Airlines to bring back free snacks for economy passengers in February next year. Oh yeah.
Amazing.
We do live in the future. That's amazing.
Like,
Yeah.
you know, there's all these like stores and like food shops like right up when you're at
Yeah.
the airport. Like, you
Oh,
can
yeah.
just buy your own snack.
I thought
Just-
those were just
yeah.
props. I didn't.
I didn't know there was.
You know.
Yeah. Hey, it looks pretty good. They have some highlights include. Oh, hold on, we link it. Yeah, some highlights include the Stroop waffle, caramel flavored, and Asian style snack mix.
What's this?
Yeah, United Airlines bring back free snacks on their flights.
Nice.
Yeah. You know, Asian style is probably one of the sole cultures you can sort of use Asian style with the description for the food. You know, like on casually like that. You know, what if it was? I don't know. What if like European? Oh, I guess European style. I've never heard that, but
That sounds dirty.
yeah, European style, African style. They'd never put that on there. African style snack mix, no way. But Asian style, perfectly okay.
Like, they can do like slanted eye snack mix. That's okay.
Oh god.
Oh my god. What was the other term for Asian back in the day? Crap, what was it called?
Oriental.
Yes, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. That one amazingly.
Oh, that's not cool either.
I don't know what that status on that one is.
I don't think it's. Yeah, I think it's been
Non-PC.
deemed not cool. No, on
For me,
PC,
that's like
yeah.
one of the most like respectful, like Oriental. That's respect. That's like antiques.
Right, we're in
Yeah.
right.
A rug
mm,
can be Oriental, a person cannot be. A person can be from the
Mm.
Orient.
yeah.
I mean, come
But
on, at that point, you know, it's like, okay,
Oh, I
I
got my
guess.
scale perfect. Didn't
nice,
expect
man.
that. But yeah, it's exactly how big I thought it was.
Oh wow, that looks really cool. Shit. You just like,
Thanks.
oh, well, obviously you made it. Yeah, it's just I have to ask that in VR chat sometime.
Yeah, I just
Yeah, I watched
modeled
you do it.
all these things. It's fun. All these little
Yeah.
blocks. And then all of these polygons. Hopefully that's fine. I kinda like it being
It's fine.
3D. Oh, and here's my secret door. Waiting for stream delay.
Hmm? Oh, right there. Yeah,
Mhm.
of course.
So, yeah, that was fun.
Nice.
I just have to like texture it and stuff. Need to
On the plus
UV
side,
unwrap these guys, but
yeah. On the plus side, you can push performance toward desktop mode. There's 99.9% chance they will be coming in desktop mode.
oh, I plan on making this super optimized.
Yeah.
Actually, I should probably add a bunch of box colliders now. It would be the time for that.
Yeah.
And mesh.
How are everyone else's projects going?
Well,
Yeah, I got it to work, so he at least moves on the platform, gets off it, stays in world space, etc. Looks good, but he's still, yeah, the movement is still calculated in world space. That's kind of annoying.
Sure. At least it works better.
Yeah, I just need to figure out how to get the movement to be calculated from the parent instead.
Almost ready for testing on this one.
Have you heard anything about ultimate plugin or program called Ultimate Unwrap 3D?
For
is
Blender?
that
Or
Yeah, for Blender. Yeah.
there's so many Blender plugins. Did you know Blender has a marketplace now? It's basically like the Unity
Uh,
asset store. So
Oh,
there's
wow.
so much stuff. I don't even try to keep track of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they basically have their own asset store, which is neat.
Oh, screw that. This was in 2013. Fuck, that's way too old.
Oh yeah, that's probably
There's
ancient.
no way. Yeah.
Actually, might not be too old. It's probably something newer. But the UV unwrapping tools haven't really had a overhaul recently. So as long as it's like
Hmm.
2.5 plus, it's probably still functional.
Yeah. See when they did the latest update. It was updated August 10th of this year.
Oh yeah, it totally would work then. I don't know if it's any good, but
Yeah. The Blender forums, the guys who are responding, so they're like, yeah, it's actually really good for $60, but
Yeah.
yeah.
What's it do?
Okay. Shared UVs. Hold on, let me get to the stuff that's actually dealing with unwrapping. Well, let me just link it.
Okay, let's see. Shared UVs. There's a free plugin that's built in that does that. Edge select. Pretty sure you can do that. This has its like own interface.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this isn't a Blender app. This is just its own UV unwrapping thing. Yeah, Blender does most of this. Let's see. Blender does this.
Primarily, my goal is to be able to just click a button and it do everything for me with the UV unwrapping. It's never gonna happen.
Not if you want it good. Blender has automatic
okay.
unwrapping tools, and they work fine for some things, but
Yeah.
if you want a really nice job, you have to do it yourself. No, you don't need this. Don't buy this. Blender does all of this.
Okay.
Oh, I can. You want to use the Texture Atlas tool? It's a add-on.
I've used that. Yeah, I played around with it today.
As long as that's enabled, then Blender does everything you want. It's got all sorts of great UV features. I'll probably be doing some UV editing at some point, so you can like watch my workflow. It'll probably be pretty simple for this stuff though, so I don't know if that's super helpful.
Nah, it's fine. Yeah, I'll check it out. Just let me know when you're at that part.
Sure.
Somebody be so rich if they figure out a way to make it like 90% decent without auto unwrapping.
There's tools for it, but yeah. I mean, really, all you need to do is throw down a couple of seams in the right spots, and you get most of the way there.
There's just some things I think different kinds of minds don't latch onto really well at all. Like for me, it's anything to do with unwrapping and just in general with the whole baking.
But those are two very different beasts. I find I'm pretty good at unwrapping. Like the whole like making patterns and things just sort of clicks for me, which is fun, nice.
Oh, I'm sorry, baking. Yeah, baking's not bad. Baking's not bad. It's the unwrapping. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You need a certain mindset to like convert 2D stuff or 3D to like 2D, but I enjoy it.
Yeah. Talking about that, I googled just a Blender unwrap, and the first result was I hate unwrapping UVs.
Hey, at least Blender has a good UV unwrapper. People who use Maya don't even use like Maya's unwrapping tools or like 3ds Max. They go and use the
They're so bad.
They aren't great. They use a program like the one you linked, basically, because that's the best way to do it. While with Blender, it's like, I mean, I'm sure there's something built in, but like I was watching like Stress Level 0 do UV unwrapping on something, and yeah, I was like, I don't recognize that program. Oh, this is a thing I use for unwrapping, and I was like, okay. If you use Blender. Yeah, that's all cool. It's nice to see the different workflows. I think this is the first time I've actually made proper like bounding boxes for collisions instead of just using mesh colliders.
Oh, I should change my name.
Nice.
Too late, you're already here.
So this is
Hey, Phil.
going to be like super efficient
There we go.
and not buggy.
Hey Phil, do you think we can drag you off for a second?
What do you need? What do you
We
need
need some
help
help. Yeah, we need help.
with? What kind of thing? I'm trying to think if I'm mental capacity right now.
Okay.
What kind of thing do you need?
We're just doing
help
some
with?
simple event handler stuff.
Yeah, sure thing, man. Yeah,
Basically
go-
just trying to get a button to work.
give me a call on Skype. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, having an orthogonal camera view in Blender is like insanely critical. Do anything.
Oh yeah, if you're doing
Precise.
side views.
Yeah.
Do you use auto perspective? I love auto perspective.
I don't think so.
It's a feature. I don't remember if it's on by default. Basically, if you hit a side view button, it puts you in ortho automatically, and then if you like change out of that, it puts you in iso or in perspective mode for the 3D view.
Ah, okay.
So your 2D where you want it, and your 3D everywhere else. So you don't have to like mash 5.
Right. Yeah, I'd need something like that actually. That'd be very helpful.
It's under user preferences. I think it's under. Let's see. Interface, auto perspective. It's like in the middle of the page.
Oh, nice. There, I'm going there right now.
Such a good feature. One of my favorite newer features of Blender. I just don't understand how you could like work without it. Like once you have it, you're like, this is so nice.
Yeah, the tool, the thing that I use, or the tutorial stuff I've used, they're just dealing with the number pad.
Oh yeah,
So
I use the number pad too, but like I said, I never have to hit 5 now to switch, which is
nice.
so good.
Okay, editing. This.
Didn't realize how laborious making everything box colliders would be.
Oh yeah.
Okay, everything is properly bounded boxed. I have tons of cube colliders everywhere, so that's nice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna attempt to make the train that Q had requested, so I got the top part. It's a
Yeah,
old style train, I guess.
sure.
Figure why the hell not?
Yeah, the fun thing about the colliders being a completely separate entity from the mesh is you could just turn off the mesh and you still have a reasonable approximation of your model.
Mhm.
So it's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Something looks wrong.
shit, my lights are not like. So it's bake. It just finished like after 20 minutes baking the runway,
Okay.
and it's not. It's not like reflecting on the baked texture. Baked texture looks all right. It's just not reflecting the light that's touching it, like from the spotlights at all.
Does it do that in like your render preview?
Yes, it does. Yeah.
That's interesting. And you're using that
I mean,
same material to bake from, I'd assume.
Yep, and I have shadeless selected as well, so there's nothing weird like that.
Shadeless where?
In the preview window under the options for under display shading. You know, when you hit the end key is in Nancy when you're in the preview screen. The one you look at like the images and the texture that has texture, the render mode and all that crap that you look and stuff.
Yeah. Are you baking to it while it's shadeless?
No.
Okay. Yeah, off the top of my head, I couldn't say what's wrong.
I don't know worries. It's okay.
Oh, it's a bit bright in here. Jeez. Scale feels okay. Blocks are embedded in the ground. That's interesting.
Hmm. Yeah, I see what you mean. That's, yeah.
Pushing them feels okay. I might write a script or see if there's a way to lock them. Oh, I can't jump high enough. Okay, that's good to
Oh,
know.
I may just be seeing your Unity on the screen. On your Switch, I was saying.
It should come up. Wait, is my screen frozen?
Could very well be.
It's updated now. I don't know if it was frozen. I mean, there's a
Okay.
delay, so it can be hard to tell.
Alright. Let me just wait about 30 seconds to see what happens.
I'm back in Unity, by the way. But I was in VR chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna reload the page. Play a Twitch thing.
It could have frozen on my end, I hope not.
Okay, I'm seeing it now. You're in Unity. Okay, I see.
Okay. So it froze on your end?
Might have been on my end.
Okay. Well, I'll be back there in a sec. Just gotta fix this collider. Okay. You know, this room's only 600 kilobytes.
Holy shit. Are you kidding me? 600? That's not even a meg. Holy.
There's no textures.
Oh, so that's what makes it really small.
Yeah.
That's impressive, Cube.
Yeah. It's tiny. Let's see.
I'm looking at it on the your Twitch stream here.
Oh, yeah, thanks. The room's also up in VR chat, but I'd wait until I update it in a second before joining.
Alright. Yeah, I'll check that out really quick and I'm going to sleep. Oh.
I've got something live as well about to update.
And
Nice.
let me check yours out and then I'll check Cubes and then I'll head to sleep.
Sounds good.
After pulling too many till 6 a.m. nights, it's not boding well that I have to wake up at 10:30 now.
I kinda wanna make this into just a Unity project. Wonder how hard it would be to like build a Gear VR interface for a sliding puzzle. I guess you'd have to like select things by looking at them and move them around.
I'm in.
It would be a different feel, definitely.
Somebody said they're in. Where?
Oh, that's me. You know,
Where are you?
I'm literally in his room right now.
Who's you? Sorry.
These bricks are gonna like pop right out, and you have to somebody's wearing an HMD.
Yeah. Also,
me
once
go
I
look
like
at it.
have some texture. Just a sec.
Oh, I'll wait until you guys update your rooms in a second, then I'll go in each. I'll be providing emotional support throughout the weekend, by the way, I think. Is probably the most likely. And I will be there to help the judges see the rooms. I don't have it in me, man, to create something this weekend.
That was fun. Someone knocks at my door and is like, "Wait, I don't know you." Hmm. This is taking a while to export.
Man, I remember my college dorms, they sucked. Like, I was at Baylor for the first year. I think, did I live in the dorm? No, that was the only year I lived in dorms. Was at Baylor my freshman year of college, and I lived in a dorm. It was so freaking loud because it was like a Texas college
Mm-hmm.
that like people would be like throwing parties every night. Like you could the paper thin walls, like be drunk off their minds, like just doing stupid, crazy shit. Like every freaking night, it was insane. Like I don't know who could put up with that. I mean, it's like you basically have to become like a crazy drunk yourself, or like suffer like for like the whole year.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
like
not
one
like
of
that
those they
everywhere
call, like,
here, though. Like here, there's a
Yeah.
party down the hall and I can't hear it from here.
Well, yeah, your
So-
dorm is probably a lot better. Yeah,
Yeah.
I moved. I transferred out of that dorm like after 3 months to one that was like an ROTC one, which
Mhm.
was a lot better because ROTC guys they do party during the weekends, but man, they have to wake up like 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
So if anybody makes noise, they'll just come and like threaten them with physical violence or something. I don't know. So nobody does shit.
Huh.
Yep. It was actually, I think it was the quiet dorms. They actually said it was quiet ones too. I was just like, get me out of this fucking hell.
Yeah, no. I'm living in a pretty nice dorm right now, so
Yeah.
no real complaints.
There you go.
Yeah. Then see, in Colorado, I went to like a student apartment off campus. It was like where I think there was one for each apartment. There were 4 rooms, and you shared like the common space. But the person in my right room was a guy, and there was 2 chicks who lived in the other 2 rooms. Yeah, it was sort of interesting.
Yeah, I never did the college thing myself. I actually went to a community college, but I did party like I did go to college.
Yeah, I went to community college too. Yeah, after Colorado, went back to community college.
You like the hell with this?
Yeah, had to convince myself I was ready to go back to college. Like I wish I did community college though, like from the beginning, because man,
Yeah.
that is like, I mean, after I did community college, I was like, only, like who would do freaking the first 2 years at a regular college, unless you needed such insane connections for whatever you're planning on doing with your life,
Right.
that you're dependent on it or something. Even then, you could like do other things to make connections. I mean,
Right.
Community college, it was like, I think so cheap, it was ridiculous, and all the professors are cool because they were better because they weren't actually just professors. They were like some of them, like this one guy who taught economics class or something, was like some big business guy, that was just doing it for fun on the side, and he knew
Yeah.
more than anyone I've ever been taught.
Yeah, our economics professor was like, was part of the economic advisory to the, I think the Reagan administration.
Oh damn.
And he like ran a bunch of franchises and stuff. And so he knew what he was talking about. Like he was a cool dude.
Nice.
Yeah.
I did. Have you ever had any like strange teachers when you were a child, like in elementary or junior high?
I was so ADD that I didn't even
Yeah.
have enough time to pay attention to whether they're strange or not.
No. I was same as you. I was pretty ADD. I did not remember much of anything aside this one teacher though. It was hard to miss. This guy like every class he basically spent half the class like on his knees like writing on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Like who does that?
I guess that guy does.
For like 30 minutes straight.
Oh, I actually no wait, hang on. So I actually had a few. Well, one notable here. This is funny. So we had the science teacher who like didn't teach any science. He literally brought in movies for us to watch while he was on the phone making deals with car dealerships. Like he'd bring in like what's that movie? Stargate. He brought in Stargate and all these other types of science fiction movies. And he would just tell us how it really is. He's like, I'm going to tell you how it really is. He's like, forget all this BS that they're telling you in school. He's like, this is how the real world works. He was so angry because the school was upset with him because he wasn't teaching the curriculum that he literally didn't cash any of his checks for a year.
Wow.
Like, he was so well off that he's like, I don't need your money. He's like, I'm just here for fun.
Nice.
And one time he brought in a some type of revolver or something. He brought in a gun to school, and then put in a blank and then fired it off in the classroom. Yep, not even joking.
You're having trouble remembering this guy?
No, I don't remember. I don't get it all. Fishing through my memory.
Yeah, I know. I'm joking. Teacher brought a gun into school.
Yeah.
That's
And
exciting.
I was waiting.
What
for
is
him to
going
show
on
up.
there?
Oh, we're just talking about one of my teachers. who,
Oh
like,
no, I
didn't-
know, but I'm like, Jesus, what's going on with that guy, or what? The
Welcome
fuck?
to my school. I went to Keefe Technical. It was a vocational school, like where all the rejects went, like who couldn't deal with regular school.
Hey, I went to 2 tech schools.
Actually, honestly, to be honest, tech schools are probably, I think, a better thing than regular schools. To be quite honest, and I've had other people agree, like other people in a position to know, to be like, yeah, we don't understand why this isn't more prevalent
Hey man,
in society.
your school compared to my high school, which was a Catholic high school, a Jesuit one. Yours is probably sane, man. The Jesuit school I went to, it was considered hazing on the freshmen because it was an all-guys school. To basically force strip a freshman and put them in the central courtyard and then lock the doors on them, like where they were all mourning, like when the teachers came in naked in the courtyard.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, that was a thing. Yeah, so
Were you that guy that they put in the middle of the
I was
courtyard?
not that guy, man.
Good.
I was. Yeah, I had a reputation after elementary school. Sort of, it was one of those incidents where sort of people think you're, kids make fun of kids in school and stuff like that, and they think they can make fun of you until you just like snap. Well, I didn't snap like that, mentioning the gun story, but no, this one kid. This one kid. I was on the football team, played a lot of sports. The quarterback. This guy was like literally like a total asshole. He kept harassing me like nonstop until he finally. I was in the locker room, and I bent over and to like pick up something on the floor. Who knows what? And he literally gets on the bench, jumps up in the air, and jump kicks me in the back of the head. Right. So I get up immediately. I don't know how it didn't knock me out. Right. I get up. I like just lose it, and I just start like wailing on him. Like it must have been for like 5 minutes straight. Right. He was in the corner crying. Like this guy was like the macho, like football team quarterback. was literally like crying. They had to like pull me out, of the room, and the kid wouldn't talk to me anymore. He was like, he's obviously afraid of me. He went from this guy who just like physically abused people to like just like literally like that guy in Game of Thrones or something. Like,
Hey, someone want to pop in?
yeah, yeah.
Everything should be object synced now.
All right, and after this, jump into Adams, and then we'll call it a night.
Mm-hmm.
All right. My headset got unplugged, but yeah. So he sounds like he became the abusee.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it became. Let me turn my Oculus service on. Yeah, he became. Pretty much. It's a role, not role reversal, because I just stayed chill pretty much. But he became like nobody, right
Yeah.
after that day. It's not dissimilar, I think, sometimes to prison.
Oh yeah, right.
What's atomic cubed paradox? Okay, ID 34. Yeah, like how in prison you go in, you prove your that you can't be walked all over and no one messes with you.
Yeah.
Same thing in Catholic guys' school. All right, let me
Yeah.
put the rift on. All right. Whoa. Yeah, it's really cool. Shit. Yeah,
Excellent.
it is like a 3D effect too.
Mm-hmm. These blocks feel really nice to push. Need to get sound effects.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Hey, and you're in desktop
Oh,
mode,
wow.
'cause you don't have your Rift.
Yeah, I'm in
anymore.
desktop.
Okay, that's good, dude. So if it's good in desktop mode, that's pretty good. It's awesome in Rift. Okay. Okay, cool. All right. Okay.
Can I solve this puzzle?
Maybe the height of the jump.
More.
Like
Maybe,
one up
yeah.
or one.
Mm-hmm.
But I wonder what happens if you.
If I.
What happens if you like get in the corner? Can you get back out?
Yeah. You should be able to push it.
Oh.
Wait, why couldn't you push it?
I don't know. I mean, maybe my height's different on my avatar.
It doesn't change your rigid body though. That's an issue. I can push it easily. Yeah, like you can't move it at all, and I just go push. Okay, I guess I need more testers.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can like increase that a little bit, so there's a bit more of an edge to push.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need someone else to come on and help
Sure.
test?
Yeah, I'm gonna go switch over to Adam's room.
Yeah.
But hey, Adam, did you update it yet, or do you want me to wait a little bit? Oh, is he there? Maybe he's in the room. Okay, I'll be in there.
But yeah, Gunter, you wanna pop in?
On my way.
Cool.
I'm here.
Welcome.
Looking good.
So, Pill was having trouble pushing these out of the corners like that. I don't know why. Here, I'll shove one back in the corner. Yeah, you can't do it either. That's so strange. Because watch.
Hmm.
I'm not sure
So
why it
avatar?
would be different.
I change it to a different avatar.
Here, I'll change it into a default. It shouldn't matter though. No, I can still push it. Can you push them when you're down in the hole? Fine. Yeah. Okay.
Seems like you push them faster.
Maybe. The only difference is I'm the room host.
Yeah, you're faster.
Wait, are you
So
holding
if
down shift?
Oh no, that's what it is.
Wait, let me try not holding down shift. Okay, there's your problem. You have to hold down shift in order to push the blocks. Maybe. Oh no, this is stuck. So, and that was walking. So walk, walk. I still just push it, even without running.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. I guess I'll just have to make the collider bigger. But still, I feel like it should act the same.
Definitely weird.
Yeah. Interesting bug. Yeah, and jump definitely needs to be higher as well. Oh well. Those are all easy changes. Okay, I guess I'll go check out what Adam's been doing first.
Maybe you could just lower the outside area here.
Yeah,
I don't
or
know if that-
raise the inside, whatever, same thing.
Yeah.
I'll probably end
Yeah,
up
that would
doing
make
that.
more sense. What's your goal here? I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, if you can't see it right now, but there's like pressure plates underneath. So
Cool.
it's going to be like a puzzle where you have to push these in a certain order so they get in the pressure plates.
Yeah,
They're just sort of randomly placed right now. Also, am I the only one getting... Are you getting lag in here?
Yeah, judder, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, why am I getting jitter in here?
Because VR chat. Is it all the bricks? Like, are they...
There are only like 30,000 polygons. And there's no textures or anything. It's
I'm gonna
weird.
rejoin, or I'm gonna restart and see what happens.
Okay, yeah. I feel like there's gotta be some sort of memory leak. It's just the only thing that explains these random lags.
I have a bunch of other stuff open, and I believe you do too. I wonder if...
Oh, I do have loads of stuff open, but it was running smoothly. So.
Right, but like the memory leak probably happens sooner if you have a bunch
Oh,
of other
that's
stuff
true.
open.
Yeah, I'm
Now I'm
maxing
having
my
trouble
computer,
logging in.
so.
Hey, we're having kind of like a fundamental problem with the SDK that we just cannot solve. Does anybody have the time to take a quick look at our project?
Yeah, I'm gonna put some more of these guys out there.
At the VR chat SDK is what we're having trouble with.
I wouldn't be able to help you because I don't know anything, but maybe somebody else.
Yeah, I.
Alright, well, I'm going
What's
to
your
sleep
problem?
now.
We're working with
Alright, guys.
an event
I'll see you
handler on
tomorrow.
just a button, and we're working
have a good
on
one.
using a
Later.
custom script with it, and it's just not affecting an object in game like it should be.
Yeah, so these errant
So
toast
it have to
Script
be-
itself isn't
are gonna be, you'll have the one that's 2.
like we're just
primary,
simply trying to get
like
like a
the
button to
trigger,
change the
and then there'll
transform of
be a bunch of other
just an
ones to
object,
confuse you, so you'll have to find.
and it just won't
It probably won't
do
be
it
in this
for us.
position, but
Let's see, Cubed is just muted his mic
I'm here.
and stuff.
the
Okay.
more of these guys,
Oh wow, that looks cool.
He's doing stuff,
free floating in the
Mr.
void,
Q's not in here.
it should be pretty good for. I gotta get the.
Q's is right. Q's
Is, is it giving any errors in the
What's up?
log or anything?
By the way, I still got Judder, so there's that, and, yeah.
No. No, the log doesn't show anything.
Okay.
So Cube Kale's looking for some help just getting a
Okay.
button working.
I can
You
probably
just
help with
stream.
that. Let's see.
Come the stream. Where's the stream?
Button, I'll make
So-
this a button, sure.
So like, the problem that we're having is the fact that the script isn't actually doing anything to our object that we're trying to make it like we have a C# script that's supposed to transform a ball, make it
So
move.
you have a custom script.
Yeah, we just have a script that on like the scene initialization should just translate the ball just across the map. That's all it should do.
And that's not working at all?
No.
Does it work in VRChat? Or sorry, in Unity?
Yeah,
It works in
Unity.
Unity.
It'll just,
Is it put in the DLL?
in the DLL?
Yeah.
No.
Well, you need a DLL if you're going to use custom scripts in VRChat.
I told you, Fernando. So, okay.
So, I can show you the settings for that. Otherwise, they're
thank
probably
you.
on the wiki. I guess I can open it. I'll probably use a
I'll pull
custom
up the
script
wiki
at
too.
some point. Yeah, basically in Visual Studio, you make a new project, and then, it's like a library project or something. All the specific stuff's on the wiki, but you make it. You set a couple settings so it bakes correctly. Shove your script in it, and make sure that it outputs a DLL with the same name as your scene. So your VRCS file needs to match the DLL.
Okay.
Then they just go in the same folder in your server.
Okay, so well, I'm trying to pull up the. I know there's like a section of the wiki that has to do with building the custom DLLs. Prop creation, no. World creation.
Okay, well, I can give you pretty much all the settings here on stream, so
Okay.
let's see. You make a new class library project for C#.
Hold on, I'm trying to. I need to refresh your stream.
Also, this is going to be like a 30-second delay.
Okay. So you create a new.
It's here. I just pulled it up. Class library. Give it some useful name.
This is we create this just for our project.
Yeah. So this is going to be for that scene that you're building, and then the name you give it should be the same as what you save it this VRCS as.
Trying to find class library.
Yeah, it should be in a new project somewhere.
Oh, new project, not new file.
Yeah, new project. And then once you make that, you'll want to go to its properties.
And you said the name has to be the same as our project name?
Yeah, the VRCS file.
Okay.
So, target framework should be .NET 3.5.
Okay, so I hit OK and then it should bring
Yeah.
that up.
And if you right click on it in the Solution Explorer, you can go to properties. You can probably also double click it or something to get there. But you've got like application build events, a bunch of options. So you set your target framework to 3.5.
Well, I'm trying to find that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find that window.
So the Solution Explorer or the Properties window?
The one you have open now, where you're looking at the net framework, the target framework, and everything.
You right click on your project in the Solution Explorer and go to Properties. It's at the bottom of the right click menu.
Oh, okay, I see it. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
I don't work with Visual Studio much, so.
Mhm.
Okay, so target framework.
3.5.
Okay.
Then under let's see, build. What I normally do is you can output this wherever you want. I normally output it to my plugins folder of the Unity project.
Under output path.
Yeah, it's just easiest because then Unity finds it automatically.
Okay.
So you want that to be your plugins folder. And then I have some custom code on the next area
The plugins,
that you might want to use.
the plugins folder is just in the project folder, right?
It's the project folder assets plugins.
Assets, plugins. Okay. And then what else?
Under build events, there's some post build stuff that you don't need, but it'll make your life easier.
Okay.
So it's not on the wiki, I don't think. I should really add it but Evolved Ant actually found these commands or came up with them. Basically, it deletes some files that get auto-generated you don't need. So basically, just wait until the screen catches up, and tell me when you've got that stuff copied, because there's a fourth line.
Okay. Just a second. I had to switch monitors. CD.
Also, do you plan on doing anything with UI?
No.
Okay, then we won't bother setting up the UI.
Yeah, we're just trying to keep it simple.
Yeah, if you do need the UI in custom scripts, it's a like extra step. Like there's a second DLL you need to import for some reason.
Oh, okay.
So, but we won't go over that if you don't need it for this.
Yeah, we don't need it right now. Thank you.
In that case, that's what the fourth line was. So, once those
Okay.
3 are done,
Yeah, I got those 3 copies.
let's see if there's anything else. I think that's everything. Yeah. Okay, so that's everything in properties. So then basically you right click on Project and Solution Explorer, add class, name it whatever your CS file was, paste your CS file in there. It'll throw errors because we haven't imported the DLL yet.
You said add class.
Yeah.
And then just empty class.
Yeah, just name it whatever your C# file was named. Easiest. And then you just dump that code in there, and then I'll show you how to set up the references. Dump
So
it
it's
in.
creating, for me it created a class 2 by default. Is that what I'm looking for?
It may have created a default class, and the name doesn't matter, you can change that. But
Okay, it didn't add all the boilerplate and everything.
yeah, it's probably auto-generating some stuff you can overwrite.
Okay, I'm not getting full like class thing. I have namespace test and then like namespace and then what I named the DLL file, and then public class. Okay. Does that have to use mono behavior?
Yeah, you need mono behavior for it to show up. Then you just stick your stuff in.
And it's supposed to be inside this namespace thing, right?
Yeah. Basically what the namespace does is it creates a tab. So you know how all the VRChat scripts are under like a VRChat tab?
Sure.
In the script. So you go to like scripts VRChat and then select your script.
Scripts VRChat.
Like in Unity.
Oh, we're supposed to create a VRChat folder?
No, I'm just telling you what the namespace does.
Oh, okay.
So it creates one of those, but it's going to be scripts, you test, and then your scripts. So technically you don't need the namespace, but it's nice to have, especially when you have lots of scripts.
So then so our script will go inside this DLL, and then we, let's see.
So do you have the script in there yet?
No, hold on. Let me just make sure. Where it says, let's see, public class 1, I can change that name to anything.
Yeah. They just generate some stuff, but you can rename all that.
Okay. Just give me
And
just
like
a
I
second.
said, you'll have errors for a moment. I should have had you import the references first, but it's not a big deal.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to find all my old script.
Mhm.
Come on. Okay, script is in.
Okay. One second. Okay, so next, you want to right click on the project and solution and go to add and reference, and it should
Okay.
pop up a new window. And then you hit browse, and let me find the path. Actually, I already have the path pulled up, so you hit browse and then you select the DLO. It's the one my mouse is highlighting eventually.
Editor data.
It's editor data managed Unity engine.dll. So make sure that's checked. Once you select it, then you hit OK, and then it should be able to like actually see it, and your script should stop throwing errors.
Unity editor.dlo? Unity engine.dlo.
Engine.
Okay, and then I just hit OK.
Yeah, it should be checked, and then you just hit OK.
Okay. I'm still getting some errors. Oh, no, they disappeared.
So you save, and then you go to build and hit build solution.
And then I name it the same thing as that project? Is that DLO?
Under, well, when you hit build, it just automatically puts it in the folder we set with the name you set. So, but you name the VRCS file the same as the DLL, yes.
Well, we name it when we hit build scene, right?
Oh, in Unity? Yeah, when you hit build scene.
Yeah.
But before you go into Unity and hit build scene, you're going to want to replace the script you have with the DLL version of the script.
Got it.
Otherwise, it still won't work. And then, yeah, both of those files go in your server folder. I assume you aren't building to Google Drive, right? You have like a server somewhere?
Right now I'm building it locally, but I will send it up to Google Drive later.
Okay, well you can't use Google Drive with this.
Oh, what do you use?
You need a file server somewhere. So I have like my own website I'm posting things on. And if you need someone to host stuff for like this weekend, both you and I have like volunteered to like throw a file up if you don't have a service.
Oh, okay.
Because
nice.
Yeah, Google Drive works fine for normal scenes, but if you have custom scripts, you need something where VRChat can tell where the DLL is relative to the script. So it needs like a traceable file structure.
Is there any way to like locally host it and test it like with an Apache server just for?
You can host it and test it even without an Apache server. Just stick both of them in like your file folder in Windows Explorer in the same folder. And when you point via chat at the local file, it'll find the DLL.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you can test it that way.
Okay. And again, the DLL just needs to be the same name as the VRCS file, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You want to make sure you're using the DLL scripts. So like, I'd recommend even maybe delete the CS script from your Unity projects, so you don't have 2 copies. That way
So
you
wherever
make
I'm,
sure.
so wherever I was previously referencing that script, I'm gonna reference the
Yes.
new. Okay.
And it should be in scripts, test or whatever you called it, and then the script name.
Yeah, I have to find it. I lost it. Which one is the actual build file that I need to move around?
The DLL you mean?
Yeah.
It's the DLL with whatever name you gave. Should be the only new DLL in plugins. So
Okay.
yeah, that's the only one you need, and just like copy it over to wherever.
Yeah, wherever I build the scene.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give that a shot.
Mhm.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem.
This has been killing us. We didn't realize we had to do this.
Mhm. So what's the project you're working on?
Hold on. Hold on just a second.
I'm talking to Cube now. I
Hey.
was asked to explain what we're doing.
Yeah.
So the idea is it's pretty simple, I guess. But like we're gonna set up like a giant Christmas tree or something in the middle, right?
Mhm.
Of this world, and we're going to have 2 colored lights just stringed around it. So a total of like 7 lights. We're gonna have 2 buttons. One button will turn a red light on, and the other button will turn a green light on, right?
Sure.
So we're just gonna have the sequence, like say the sequence of lights is red, green, green, red, green, so on and so forth. So you're supposed to press the right button for the color correspondent. Kind of silly.
No, that's fine. Sounds cool. What's the custom script for then?
Custom script is supposed to be for this like it's like a input to output kind of thing.
It's so it knows whether or not you're hitting the wrong button.
Yeah.
And then it'll
Okay.
reset your progress if you mess it up.
Like we could do it with a animation or something, but it wouldn't like keep progress anywhere.
So can
Yeah,
I
I
get rid of
follow.
namespace because it's giving me errors?
You can.
It says the type or namespace name mono behavior cannot be found.
Are you importing Unity engine?
Oh no, I'm not. I put it in the using, right?
Yeah, using Unity engine.
Using in the engine. Whoops.
Do we have all the programs that we need to do this, Fernando?
What do you mean?
It just uses monodevelop, or does it not use monodevelop?
Well, I do it in Visual.
I do indeed have Visual Studio installed already. How did that happen? I like these blocks I made cube.
Thanks.
Does it matter the order that I'm using, that I import the engines in?
No.
Like system and everything? Okay.
Oh wait, this isn't updating. Did I save? Save.
Spelled mono behavior wrong. I'm stupid. It also doesn't like system threading tasks. Can I get rid of that?
If you aren't using it. So probably.
Okay.
Is anyone free to come and test my room?
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
Hey.
Same thing.
Yeah, same thing. I lowered it, so it should be more pushable. That looks better. Okay. I think it's fixed then.
How would I,
Hmm?
if I wanted to move this back?
Yeah. Like that way? I need to
Yeah.
fix that. I need to make these columns shorter so that I can push or that could be a game mechanic. I haven't decided.
Like mean at the respawn or reload or something.
Yeah, I'll try not to make anything where you have to reload, but you might have to backtrack a few steps.
Is it possible to add like a refresh button? Just to
That's
the
true.
pieces?
I could just have a way to refresh it. It depends if it's needed.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not a bad idea actually.
I'm gonna log back off.
Okay. So yeah, part of the challenge, I think I'll leave the height of these actually. Part of the challenge is you shouldn't always be able to push the blocks. So by obstructing the path, I can
Yeah.
sort of like, limit the directions you can take. Yeah. So sometime this weekend I actually have to figure out how to make this a puzzle. Because right now it's really not. But
Yeah.
mechanics are there. And it'll be easy to make it like trigger something. So that's nice. I might add the trigger code right now. Just because it's so simple. Just need like a collider event. And then I'll probably have a custom script so I have like sounds when I push things.
I mean, if you had enough of those, you could do like one of those shift the blocks around to
Yeah,
move it out of the way to move something into place.
that's sort of what I'm going for.
Cool.
So this is just like a proof of concept.
Nice.
I think I'll stay with this size for now. I should be able to build a good puzzle with only a 5x5 grid. And then, like, if I get everything else polished, I might come back and try some more. But puzzle making's hard. It's something I've
Yeah.
never been super good at.
Well, it's a
So.
mechanic. Now, in this thing, you can obviously reference like how to make puzzles and stuff.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
if you needed to. Okay.
I mean, I could like rip puzzles from other games if I really wanted.
Cool.
So.
So I'm working, I guess, on a train or something. I don't. It sounded like that's what Mr. Q was sort of looking for. I figured if the worst case, it could be used in the Christmas scene. If that's still going on, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Is your
I
mic
think,
up, Kenny, or a little low?
Yeah, I can switch. I'm gonna switch over to I have a Bluetooth headset here that I was charging up.
oh, I don't have you turned up. I have like everyone in my team speak turned up 5 decibels.
Ah.
That's better.
Okay.
Yeah, you're better for me now.
Sweet.
I probably was a little low. My mic.
No,
was
you
away.
you guys have been fine. It's just this shitty mic. This headset's awesome, by the way. If you're ever looking for one, I've just been using it quite a bit. It's a LG Tone Pro.
Wait, you said it's shitty, and then you said it's good?
No. The headphones I'm using while this is charging is shitty. Well, so I have a pair. So basically, I have a Bluetooth headset. When it's dead and I need to use something, I'm using my crappy headphones. Remember how my
Yeah,
mic
we can
was
tell.
always?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna probably switch out to that in a sec here.
Sure.
But
Well, that's like the problem with the wireless, you know. You can't. Can you charge while?
no, that's the thing that sucks. You can't. You cannot do that, which sucks. The other thing that I've learned that actually might be good for like if they have a VR chat, like FEQs, like a I don't know what you call it, but a system where like not known issues, but like stuff that you run into. Bluetooth headsets cannot do stereo and voice at the same time. They can do voice mono or do stereo without microphone capabilities, but they can't do both.
Right. That kind of sucks.
Yeah. All these stereo Bluetooths are like, yeah, stereo Bluetooth with voice communication. It will automatically switch into mono because Bluetooth only has 2 channels. So either it's used for stereo or one's used for listening and the other's for speaking. Anyways, yeah, I'm trying to do some modeling here. I have the initial like train cart. I'm trying to put in the windows now.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of wish everyone was streaming so I could just like see what everyone's working on.
Right.
It's kind of
Kenny,
fun.
you can.
You know, just like throw a big multi-stream together with everyone.
Just you can throw it up on. Well, I guess. Why not put it up?
I'd have to switch it out to something other than Gunner's Universe, because I know that's set up on your
Yeah,
page.
probably a couple might show up, but like nobody really watches that. But I guess you could. I guess you. I don't know if you still have like the stream key and all that. Like you can switch like.
Switch profiles.
I don't know if as a profile, maybe that'd be cool. Maybe
I think OBS has profiles. I've never used them, but there's a button for it.
Let's see here.
I think actually that is what it's for. It actually doesn't like save the scene. Well, I'm not gonna claim like I know anything. Yeah, give it a shot.
Yeah, let's see what we can do here. Let's see. Recording show. Oh, here we go. Add scene.
Well, it's not a scene. It'd be a profile. And yeah, is the profile saving the setting stuff, or is it saving just like the scenes? Scenes are like what it's capturing, or if you want to have like text overlaid or a background photo.
Yeah, I'm looking right here, general. Because it's only. Actually, let me just double check here.
Oh, I can't look at mine since I'm streaming right now. So, can't help you.
Broadcast settings seems to only have one mode or one means of broadcasting. There's no like profile that you can save inside for what I'm looking at.
That's too bad. That sounds like a handy feature.
So under profiles, it doesn't like there's mine says untitled, but I can create a new one.
Oh wait, I see what you're talking about. Okay, gotcha. Hang on here. New. But stream. It's called stream. There we go. That works. Okay, here we go. Okay, that we're good to go now. That was it.
Nice.
Yeah, I just tested it. Cool, that's helpful.
here. I can launch Twitch here.
For the blueprint, the web asset URL is just the local URL for the VRCS scene, right?
Yes. I think the format is like file colon slash 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 C
Okay.
colon slash slash etc. That's what it is for web panels anyway. So I
The
assume
file-
it's the same.
Yeah, it'll be colon slash slash and then just the
Yeah.
regular. Okay.
I think that's right.
Give it a shot. I could do this with Unity 5.3, right?
Maybe. People have had problems using newer versions of Unity.
Okay.
The VRChat's built for 522p2, so I would use that for the time being.
Okay.
Hey, K-Dog.
Yes. Yes.
Mine's standing in one of the pressure plates.
Oh yeah, not at all. Let me go ahead and. Oh, I see. Here, let me go. I jumped over it.
Okay, that doesn't do anything either. Okay, back to testing.
Ah.
anybody available to look and see if this is nauseating or not?
Well, I don't have my DK2 on, but
Yeah, I'm on
Can
desktop.
just a moment.
Alright, well, even on desktop, you know if it's too much.
sure.
Okay, what am I looking at?
Just the overall scene is too busy, I guess.
It doesn't seem to.
Oh, I see you saying the things flying around. On the
Feels
outside.
fine. I like it. Yeah. Seems okay to me.
Nice.
Alright, I'm gonna call it a night at that point.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah.
Be developing.
Mhm. Oh, you want to change your clipping plane?
Yeah, I see that. There's a couple out of
Yeah.
out of range.
But I like the effect, seeing those in like the distance. It's good.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
You know, I wish you could do like all Ludum Dares like this, where it's just like I'm working on a project, you're working on a project. I can just like hop into your project and like look at it.
Isn't that awesome?
It's
Like-
so good. Like you don't think about how easy we have it using VR chat. Like, this
Yeah.
is just so good. Like I think I would use this for prototyping even if I wasn't going to make a VR chat room.
Oh yeah.
Just because like, jeez.
This is a real world test of like, you know, the ups or the benefits of doing the, you know, these social VR platforms, development wise.
Oh yeah,
just
it's
hop
just
right in and-
huge.
Yeah, you just publish the thing.
Mhm.
That's it.
So easy.
So I was trying to get my Twitch stream up here.
Mhm.
I might create a new account here. Let's see. Let me go ahead and do that. Log out.
Okay, at least that works. Colliders are always tricky.
Yeah.
It's
just to get the physics aspect of it down.
I know the physics is the easy bit. It's the getting it to actually recognize in VR chat. Okay, like it recognizes me standing on it, but not my cubes. And that's an issue because I don't want it to recognize me, and I need it to recognize the cubes.
So is it only just like active objects essentially? It can't be.
I think it's with only listening on the player layer, which isn't okay. 'Cause yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
makes
like so.
interactivity, you know, for other objects to interact with each other impossible.
I might need a custom script, I'm not sure. Luckily, I can do that.
Cool.
But, yeah. But, it's like, even when I like select a different layer on the trigger, it still decides it wants to use the player layer.
Yeah.
Like in addition, but it doesn't feel an addition here, so I don't know. Yeah, I know Q is struggling with this, so
Yeah.
we'll see what happens. Yeah, it just doesn't care about this cube at all. Okay, custom script time.
Man, this thing is killing me.
What's that?
The script, like I've gone through all the steps several times to make sure it's all working, and it's just the script itself doesn't seem to be working. And it's just something simple. I just want to translate the position of this primitive.
Adam, do you still need a tester, or did you get what you needed?
Oh, I think he got his thing tested.
Yeah,
he needed tested.
I think he left.
Okay.
AFK.
What does the static reference script do?
That's automatically generated by VRChat. It should also be deleted automatically. It's just a way it like figures out what's in your scene, I think.
Okay. So I don't want it attached to anything really that I'm going to be using.
You should probably delete it if it's not. I think there's a cleanup function somewhere.
Okay. What about the object sync? Should I have that attached to objects that are going to be moving around?
That's a good idea, yeah.
Okay.
I don't understand the syntax. I'm not familiar.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
I can.
Yeah.
Nice. I just flipped on the Bluetooth headset and automatically switched over.
Cool.
Yeah. Getting my stuff set up here for the Twitch stream.
I think we're hearing your mic open, Kenny.
Oh?
Yeah.
What is it doing?
I don't know, maybe it's not you, but do you have push to talk on or no?
No. I can turn it on though.
Yeah, it's picking up background.
Gotcha.
It is way too late to be doing this level of coding. I hope I can get it working though. It's sort of like the one thing I need to make this script work.
Oh, for the blocks.
Yeah. In theory it's simple. In practice, who knows?
Let's see here.
Yeah.
Alright, so the deadline is, was it Sunday morning?
No, it's Monday.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Good.
Yeah, we're in the jam for reference, not the combo.
Okay.
It's getting late. I might like do this some other time.
Yeah, totally. Definitely get some sleep. Oh wow, yeah, it's almost like probably 3 where you're at.
Finally got this DLL to work.
Nice.
So thank you very much for that.
You're welcome. I'm glad someone's DLL is working. I mean, mine's working, it's just not doing what I want. Different issue.
Yeah.
Well. OBS looks frozen again. That's weird.
I hear you typing.
It's me. Hang on, let me fix this.
Do you have buttons on the side of your mouse?
Yeah.
I mapped my push to talk to my thumb button.
Yeah, I actually went and boosted the thing, but I guess the typing overrides in here, so I'll just enable that. We should be good.